Alright, testing 1, 2, 3. See if we drop frames. Testing 1, 2, 3. Alright then. So how do we get the vendor ID? Let's figure that out. So it has to come from the shop controller. We've got current shop ID. Send event, open shop menu. So we're just going to say current shop ID equals get shop ID kind. And then get shop controller, get current shop ID, and then that is there. So let's try that out. All right. Get shop controller identifier not found, so we need to include it. Try that again. Max quantity initializing. Get credit controller, so that is optional. Say if not CC, return 0. And then CC, and there we go. Alright, so let's go here again. So let's see if we can get the maximum quantity the shop can sell. Right then, I'll leave them so what are we looking for? So we're wanting the maximum quantity the vendor can buy. So the vendor's got 100 credits. He said, so if we want to sell all of the pumpkin seeds, 2 credits each, 100 of them. That means if you've got 100 credits, you can only buy 50. Two credits. The vendor has 100 credits, so we can only buy 50. Result is 50. So we set the slider to be 50. There we go. So we say sell max. So the vendor will have no credits left. Awesome. Right then, so that's done. That's easy. Alright, so what do we work on now? Shop's kind of done. So what's interesting is we're blocking out we're not rendering this last section. So maybe we want to do something we do still want to render every single part, every single section of the shop in the inventory, I think. Alright, so game UI canvas, so we don't continue there. And I think we just leave that. So we could either leave it or we could render just like a red square or something, a red box. No, we'll leave it. We'll leave it for now. All right. So if we go and pick up Sven, check he's now in the party. Yep, there he is. All his items. Alright, so we can take stuff and put the apple seed into Sven's inventory there. So we can sell max. That's what we were going to do. We were going to put in a little how much gold this would cost. We can do that down here. So it says sell items. We probably need to say sell pumpkin seeds. Oh, maybe just put like pumpkin seed and then how much gold it's gonna cost. Alright, so that's in the modal for the item. Where Where is that? Game menus. It's in this model menu. Okay. So we also don't have the name of the dest bag. Get entity name. So I think we need to say get entity name. We need to go through each shop here. So I have to say else if get game state or get shop controller, get shops, get shop. So I think we want to get shop by ID. Opt ref shop, get shop, U64 ID, and then do we have? We can look at it by kind. We can't look at it by ID. So let's look at ID by ID. Other ID equals other ID, and then we can just find it based on the ID. Shops find ID, and then that means we can go get shop entity ID, and then we can say if auto shop equals that, return shop, and the localization of the shop kind. So let's see. So we don't know what can't get shop controller. So we need to include it here. Include shop controller. Alright. So let's just see if we can get both the source bag name and the dest bag name. Alright. Source bag name Tim's Seedware. Dest bag name null opt. Right. So the dest bag doesn't. So I think we need to say if the source bag name, so if there's a source bag name and a dest bag name, we'll do that. Else, if there's a source name and no dest name, we'll just draw out the label. Source name, and then let's see if we get Tim's Seedware pop up on the draw label. Source name. Then we'll see if we get Tim's Seedware pop up in the shop model box. Tim Seedware. Alright, so what we need to do is render out how the item that the person's buying and how much it's going to cost. So how do we do that? Okay, so we've got the source bag, slots. We don't have an active slot index. What do we have? Oops. Oh, we do have source slot index. So we can render it. So let's just draw the item name for now. So we have the, so if auto prefab equals source bag get prefab get actives right, so actually slot source slot index, and that's definitely viable. Where is it? So that's just passed in, that's definitely a thing. And then we go if auto prefab equals slot. Now we have a name. So if we have a slot, get name. Yeah, let's just canvas, draw label, slot, get name. Is that localized? Yeah. So we actually want to draw that probably. Draw another separator. And let's just see where, if the item name gets rendered. Apple seed. Very so it says by max. I think we also want to display how much max is. I mean, we know it's 7 from there. So what I think I'm going to do is just draw the amount of gold. So I'm going to say slot get name. So we're going to get the prefab. prefab, and then we're going to go auto str equals format a temporary string slot get name prefab value. Like that, and that will display the value next to the slot name. Let's see if that'll compile on its own. Okay. Pumpkin seed 2 cr. Put that in brackets. Two credits, and then I think maybe underneath here. So by max definitely needs so strings definitely needs to say how much the max is. By max cell max the same. Okay. So we have by max. So that means that these need to be strings, which is fine. We need to actually localize them into strings right here. Or at least the all str needs to be a real string. That's fine, we can do that. So that needs to be straight up. I mean, it doesn't need to be, yeah. So that needs to be straight up localized there. Localized there. Not lock, localized. Localized. And then this needs to be helpers format. Format string. By max slider value maximum min max maximum, and that's localized, and that's the same. Right. So Allstra is a real string. So could it be, let's just check this works. So actually we don't want to localize a root. Allstra is a real string, so that doesn't need localizing there anymore because we've already done that up here. Check that compiles. Okay. That compiles. Let's try and make that temporary and see if that compiles. Oops. It does compile. So where are we using this again? Draw button. Right. Let's see if we get the maximum value displayed in the maximum button. So you can buy max 6. Sell max 50. That works. So let's just check another place where this happens. So this is Appleseed 2 credits there. That's kind of wrong. Well, so we could do it there as well. Transfer all. We don't need the amount that it costs here. We only need to append the amount that it costs. So we need to append the amount that it costs if we're in a shop situation. We can check the flags for that. Is there any flags here? Yeah. Is it if type equals buy or type equals sell, else we're just gonna draw the actual item name, slot get name. Alright, so if we go back to the inventory, it just says Appleseed, it doesn't say 2 credits anymore. Transfer all, I think all of those have got to say how much we're transferring when we say transfer all. Remove all. Yeah. Take all. Oops. Buy max, sell max, take all, remove all, transfer all. So all of those we'll do it with all of them. There, and there. Alright, let's check that. So transfer all 120. That works there. Buy max 6. Remove all 8. So I think here we need to say, or here we need to say how many credits it is in the button. Or here. So we need to say how many credits it's going to cost, and then how many credits we have. Okay. Okay, so where's this label? Drawn. Draw slider. So item model. Item quantity model. Item quantity. So it says item quantity, that's not what we wanted. Texture. So the draw slider. Just says item quantity and then it puts it here. We have this thing called slider value. Slider value. Could put the type in there. Yeah, that's probably the best thing to do. So E quantity model type. Is it the best thing? Maybe we do it as a footer. Could you display how much? Yeah, I think it has to be a footer. Put a little bit of text here saying, so we hover over that, it'll tell you how much it's going to cost. When we do this, it will tell you how much it's going to cost. When we do this, it will tell you how much it's going to cost. Or we can put it underneath the slider. Okay, so it has to. We have to do the credits for remove as well. Or type equals remove. Jen KTV, hey man. Hey Jen. Rizoma, hey. Yeah, custom engine. How's it going, guys? Just working on the prototyping shops. Kind of like an RPG style shop. In particular, just trying to I'll show you. Trying to work out how to display. So an apple seed is 2 credits, and if you can afford 5 of them. I want to show how much it's going to cost the player. Oh great, yeah, I'll do that, thank you. Alright, yeah, I've done that. That's great, thanks very much. I'm brand new to streaming, so I don't really know much yet. It's day 2. Day 2 of doing full streams. Oh, thanks for the follow, Rizuma. People also. Oh yeah, cool, I'll put that in as well. C++. 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 Yeah, kind of making a little sci-fi farming game. I mean, I say little, I don't know how big it's going to be yet. Been working on it for a couple of weeks. Using the engine that I made. Alright. Yeah, so I think what I'm going to do is just work out the what I'm going to do is just work out how much it's going to cost a player and then draw it in the buttons. Okay. It's not. I think all I'm gonna do is after the slider, I'm just gonna say if transaction value. Not overthink this. Draw label. Transaction value. And then here we'll just work out the transaction value. So transaction value is slider value get value times prefab value. Alright, let's see what that looks like. Right. 2 credits, 4 credits, 6, 8, 10. These UIs are just the prototypes for now, so I'm not really bothered about the positioning of anything. I'm just trying to get the information that the player needs, and then later in development I'll go and work out where everything needs to go, how everything needs to look. Obviously that looks pretty rubbish. It needs to go somewhere else. Okay, so I want to do this. So we're going to say so what I think I'm going to do is put this up here, and then I'm just going to set the transaction value and then I'm going to say if there's a transaction value, draw it, else just draw the slot name. So we're going to assume there's a slot. And then get rid of that. To find the prefab, so we're going to assume there's a prefab as well. Okay. And then what we're going to do is here oh, game's still open. Alright. Let's see. Max value 12. 6 twos are 12. Transaction value so far 2. So the all strip, it'll say buy max 6 12 credits. Okay. Kind of confusing. So what I think I'm going to do there is just format this a little bit nicer. All right. See, really that needs to go maybe here. We'll do that. Okay, so that means the Ulstra nice to be transaction value. I want it 2 credits. I want both. I mean, at least the player knows how much it's going to cost them. They obviously need to know how much gold they have as well, how many credits they have. Get rid of that. So this format's happening here. Needs to happen there really, so the quantity string. Needs to also be a string. Okay. So that happens there. items there. And the rest of them slider value, get value. Okay, just need to test all these. And that is just the quantity string. Alright, let's see. That's good. Do we want to see gold for that? I want to see credits for that. Alright, let's just test the inventory. That's good. And then let's test the chest. That's good. Does it actually say what it is? Apple seed, yeah. Let's put something into the chest. Awesome. Ooh, did that disappear when I did that? So if we click off, that's a bug that needs fixing. Yeah, the shops disappear. Okay. That's very easy to fix. Shop controller. No. Game menus. Exchange. Okay, so what we need to do is to do with when we tick, when we close the menu, where does that happen? On close, we need to just call reset, and that should reset the shop. Alright, test that. So what was happening before would be, I put something into this staging area. If I close the shop now, Tim's Seedware would lose those items. But now if I close the shop, it should reset the shop back to where it was. Yeah, there we go. Oh, it didn't for the player though. Okay, well, maybe it did for the player. Hang on a second. I think it, so. If you do take 50, close the shop. 100, yeah, no, it's fine. Alright, last thing to do is just to display the amount of gold that the hero has, which is so on this model box, where is it? Where were we just working? Right. So we display the title string. Oops. And then after that, the transfer string. We're just drawing the source name. So what we need to here, we need to actually draw how much gold the person has got. So that's easy. So we're just going to go, if it's buy, sell or remove again, let's say S32, well, we'll just do the test. So it's gonna be the source name, and then it's gonna be how much credits they've got. So that's source name, and then how many credits they've got we can use. So it's auto credit controller, get game state, get hero credit controller. That is always a thing. How do we want to get the? Nah, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll get the credit controller of the source bag ID. Then it's not just the hero, it could be anyone that has a bag. Get credits, canvas, draw label, Right, let's see. So now we should be displaying the hero's name and how much money the hero's got. Tim Seed, oh yeah, Tim Seedware has 100 credits. Hero has 100 credits. Maybe we want to. Buy items. So it's the wrong way around actually, we want the hero. Okay. Do we have the desk bag ID? We do. We're actually testing the other person's bag. Tim Seedware has no credits. So it's kind of still wrong. Because there is no Destbag ID. The Destbag ID, yeah, okay, because we clicked on it. Right. We need to separate these then. So if it's buying, it's EMPC hero. Else if type is selling, then it's for the current shop ID. So current shop ID. Current shop ID. Get shop controller. Get current shop ID. So we need to get the credit controller for the current shop ID. Let's try that. And this needs to be actually, it's always the hero. So what's the problem here? Get credit controller. Use it for ID. Alright. Okay, we'll just say get hero credit controller. And that's guaranteed, so that's good. All right. So the hero got 100 credits. Sell. It says the hero has 100 credits, which is wrong. Okay. Source name is hero. It's get so we need to get the shop name. Which we can do. So Alt-Ref. Right, standard, well. shop name, E64 shop ID. And then we have to go if auto shop equals shops dot find shop ID, return lock shop kind, and also return that. So we're going to just go get the shop controller, get the current shop, and then this is just going to be SC, get shop name, current shop ID, value or that. All right. Jen, if you're still there, I missed your message, sorry. I'm a bit busy to do any kind of game jam, unfortunately, but thanks for the offer. Alright. So hero, current shop ID, Tim Seedware, 100 credits. I mean, it's confusing. Maybe we just don't do that at all. Alright, we'll leave that as it is. Check that in. Shops. Alright, So what's the next thing I want to work on? I think shops is kind of done. All right. So, week 3. Continue prototyping. Gameplay. So, goals. Prototype. Economy. And that's done actually, I think. Anything else in the economy? Destroy at seed stage. Did we actually put that in? Can you destroy a seed? So we plant a pumpkin seed. We can do it, but we don't get anything back. So I think we need to work a little bit more on planting. Alright, we will go to that. So we need to execute tech event. We do a ground strike. It intersects a tracked item in the world. It just untracks it. So let's just test, see what happens here. Let's go back to the planting room, game config, prototype planting. All right. So there's not a ground item yet. We'll make a ground item. Okay, so that's now a ground item. So we say untrack, what does that do? It removes it and then it removes its properties. So we're going to have to say if we do untrack it, then we need to break it down into what it breaks down into. So inventory item list. We need to do breakdowns. So I think if it's a seed, we just need to get the seed back out of it rather than destroy it. Maybe we do destroy it for now. Well, let's try and turn the pumpkin seed into carbon. So let's get the attribute controller and we add carbon. The source item needs a carbon gem. So does pumpkin seed have carbon gem? Pumpkin seed. It goes after decay. So pumpkin seed. Oops. Experience, reticle size, grid size. Experience. So is it? So it's before experience. So we're gonna say carbon gem. Let's say 1 to 2 car. Well, we'll say 1. All right. So if auto ground prefab equals so if you can get the ground prefab, then we need to go all right. Well, we'll just get the attribute controller here for a second. Okay, so that's happening all the time. I think we just get that at the top. And then I'm going to say if AC add carbon ground prefab carbongen.random. So I think we should also do an add carbon that just takes an item prefab. What's it called? Inventory. What's it called? Inventory item prefab. Inventory item prefab. And that's just going to do return add carbon prefab carbongen.random prefab type good to know what happens if you add no carbon. So we're just going to do that. Doesn't know about this. All right. So let's plant something. Shock the ground. Shock the ground. So we plant a pumpkin seed. Now if we shock it again, zero. Also, it adds it on top. Okay. So this is actually a put 0 here. We're finding it again to just add it. Right. So I think we just change this for this. We can get rid of this forward declaration. And then this just this is just ground prefab type. So when we add the carbon as well, whose attribute controller? It's all the same. It's all the same. The attribute controller is the is the controller. Is the planting droid. All right, try this again. Right. Yeah, so we're going to add no carbon. The second carbon item is the pumpkin seed. Interesting. So let's just check what happens. So plant the seed. Okay, so it's till ground soft. And then got the source item, pumpkin seed. Ah, so it's the attribute controller of the hero all the time. Yeah, good. So we're going to add 1 carbon. All right. So let's see if we actually get Plant the seed. Destroy the seed. We get 1 carbon. Now, do we want to get the seed back? Yeah, I think we do want to get the seed back. So after EXP, what we want to do is the dot breakdowns. And then we're just going to say dot types equals e inventory item type apple seed. Right? Okay, so execute. So let's have a look at how we would break down an item. Bag breakdown active item. Okay. So this isn't in a bag. Okay, we need to copy this. And then change what we need to change. So it's how many? So we're saying 2 to 5. Okay, so the first thing we need to do is array S32 quantities. Let's array min max S32 quantities. Nah, actually, inventory item say break down prefab e inventory item type. And then we're just going to say min max S32 quantity equals min max S32 11. I'm going to rename that prefabs. Alright. And then the inventory item list. This is called prefabs. And it's a type. And we'll do min-max S32 11. And then this is prefabs. So really, we don't actually, if it's 1-1, we don't need to declare that. We do need to do that. And that's the same, we'll say here, but we'll say min-max S32 2 to 5. And then this is pumpkin seed. Any more breakdowns? No. So that's great. That means items can be broken down into things. Okay, let's just get all the compile errors out of the way. All right. So this is prefab. Got type prefab. So this makes this simpler. Prefab. Get rid of this to do. Quantity equals prefab. Quantity dot random. And then get rid of that. That goes away. Alright. Smashing. That's prefab. Type. That's prefab type. Alright, smashing. So we're seeing enough pumpkin seeds can be broken down into pumpkin seeds. Apple seeds can be broken down into apple seeds, and they can do carbon. We're going to test before we put carbon. Well, we can't have carbon because that means you can plant a pumpkin seed and then plant over the top of it and get carbon and a pumpkin seed back. So we don't want to do that. Okay. So break down active item. We need to do something similar to that. So if the ground item has carbon, it will give carbon. And then we have to also break down the item. Alright. Which means we need the ground prefab. So we give carbon. If ground prefab. We need to get all the breakdowns. Okay, so where could we do this? So I think we could, in the bag, we could say breakdown item into bag. What do we call this? I'm going to call it claim item breakdown U64 and then yeah, U64 item ID. And we'll probably put that so this size T, what is it? That's the slot where it goes into. Okay. I'm just going to say void. All right. So let's do, so the bag okay, so we need to go get game state, get inventory bag, ID, bag, claim item breakdown, item. Okay. And what we need to do is have another window. So we're going to work there. Breakdown active item. So auto prefab equals get inventory item controller, get prefab item ID. If not prefab, return, and then it's this. So it actually returns an array of U64, which I don't think I'm going to do here. I mean, we could. No, we're not going to. So it's claim item breakdown. Right. Which means that we're going to get a pumpkin seed back out if we plant a pumpkin, if we destroy a pumpkin seed. Okay, let's go here. What's the problem? Quantity. I might make a constructor for that. Let's make a constructor for that. Alright. On autopilot. Alright, that seems to be working. Nope, it's not working. Is it? Just take these out for a second. Okay. Does that compile? Yeah. Okay, let's put that one in. So do we actually have to say array breakdown prefab? No. Maybe actually. It's because we're missing that equal sign. Might be this. It's getting a bit verbose now. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Okay. He's quite verbose. But it's fine. See if that compiles. Yeah, awesome. Locutus, hello. How's it going? Working on item data. Pretty boring stuff at the moment. What I'm actually working on is trying to break down items from one type into another type. So you destroy an item. Yeah, you destroy an item and then you get something for destroying it. Boss Scans, thanks for the follow. How's it going? Alright. So in particular, let's see where we are. Type pumpkin seeds gets broken down into pumpkin seeds because pumpkin seeds like a fundamental item. Don't want to break it down anymore. So the idea is you plant a pumpkin seed. I mean, if you go over to the pumpkin seed and you destroy it, you get the pumpkin seed back, so you can plant it somewhere else. Anyway, let's see if that works. Sven's meant to be a little robot. There's no art for it, but he's meant to be a little robot with some kind of lightning shock arm that he will fire into the ground to destroy the grass. And then when the grass is destroyed, you can plant seeds. So we'll plant the pumpkin seed. So what I'm working on now is if I was to destroy this pumpkin seed with the shock thing, I'd get a pumpkin seed back. See if that happens. So we do claim the item breakdown. Did that work? Try again. Claim the item breakdown. So it has a prefab, which is type pumpkin seed. Quantity 1. And it placed the pumpkin seed back into the inventory. So that should work. That'd be awesome. Locutus Exul. That's a great name. Sounds like some kind of god. Greek god. Alright then. So I plant the pumpkin seed. So we're going to destroy it. Yes, pumpkin seed received. That's great. So if you planted it in the wrong place, you can get it back. You don't actually lose the item. So we'll try for apple seed now. Apple seed. just gets broken down into apple seed. So if I plant apple seed, we'll destroy it. We'll get it back. That's great. So what I want to do now is pumpkins get broken down into 2 or 3 pumpkin seeds, and I want to do carbon for that. So carbon's a global resource in the game. It's a sci-fi game. So carbon's going to be, you know, you can incinerate things. Incinerate the grass and you get carbon. So if you incinerate a pumpkin, you want to get some carbon for that. And carbon's going to be able to be used to maybe like synthesize new items, craft new items. Some kind of, you know, like a currency for crafting. Alright. So pumpkin needs to give carbon. Carbon gen. It needs to come before EXP. So pumpkin has a carbon gen. And we're going to say pumpkins can generate 3 to 5 carbons and 2 to 3 pumpkin seeds. Alright, let's see if that works. This is the item data file. So this is the bit that I can tweak to change out how much items things break down into and things like that. Alright. So the way we make a pumpkin is we plant a pumpkin seed and we apply cosmic sludge to it. Check it's a pumpkin. So if we actually shock the pumpkin, we get 5 carbon and 2 pumpkin seeds. So 2 pumpkin seeds. Awesome. So withered husk. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to grow a pumpkin and we're going to grow an apple tree. Apple tree takes time to grow because it goes to an apple tree shoot first and then it grows to an apple tree. Right, now it's an apple tree, so we'll just shock that and check it. Alright, so let's grow another apple tree. And then we want to go and sell. So what happens if you destroy an apple tree shoot? Nothing. Okay, so an apple tree shoot needs carbon gen. And it needs breakdown. To 2 to 3 apple seeds. Alright, so that's an apple tree shoot. Break it. Didn't work. Why didn't that work? Maybe I did it wrong. Hang on a second. Alright, so let's claim item breakdown. So the prefab is tilled soft ground. Well, that's, yeah. Prefab is apple tree shoot. 3. Yeah, that should work. That should have worked. Why did that not work then? Maybe I pressed the wrong... Maybe I made the wrong item. Yeah, 3 apple seeds and some carbon. Great. I'm going to turn on some debug HUD stuff. So I'm just doing the finishing touches to the planting prototypes, and then I'm going to move on. I'm going to start prototyping something else, some other gameplay system from the beginning, which will be exciting. Alright. So I'm going to wait. Last thing I'm going to do is just go and sell this apple tree at the shop. Did I give apple tree a value? Value is 12. Right. Alright, pick the apple tree. And I'm going to go to the shop. Sell it. Tim Seedware doesn't sell apple trees. Group plant. Right, so to make it Tim Seedware be able to buy apple trees, we need to say that also inventory item group plant. Have a great dinner, man. Thank you. Have a great dinner. And thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Alright. Alright. So let's pick this apple tree. Sell it for some money. That's interesting, yeah. Showing up the what it is. Alright. Just going to take a quick break, get a cup of coffee. It won't be long, like 2 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Just made a coffee. Ooh. Bit tangled up. Possibly spotted a bug. We'll have to go and fix now. Okay. Alright. The bug that I might have spotted was, if I replant something, I don't think we get the label of what the item is popping up in the world. Let us see. This build's taking a while. Come on, there we go. So we'll clear some ground. So it says soft tilled ground. It says pumpkin seed. It says pumpkin. So if we destroy this, okay, it still says soft till ground. If we plant something, pumpkin seed. Pumpkin. If we pick it, well, it seems to be working. Possibly was because when I went to make a coffee, I did an entire rebuild. Sometimes it doesn't actually rebuild the data layout in the headers properly, and that might have made the game introduced a bug that temporarily seems to be working. Alright, let's go and sell this pumpkin. And then we need to decide what to work on next. Alright, good. So what are we going to work on next? This little document of things that we need to work on. Economy. Items, data from data cards. Exchange items with other NPCs. That might be fun. Exchange an item with another NPC. Money, we've done that. I think we'll do it. We'll try and get an NPC to give the hero an item. Gina Sanas. What's up? How's it going? So we're working on gameplay systems prototyping. Yeah, going alright. Going alright, making our way through gameplay. Jin, yeah, no problem. You call me Ben. So we're working through gameplay systems prototyping, and how that ties in with the engine. I'm kind of flexing the engine a little bit with gameplay. good point to join the stream because we're literally just starting a new thing. Exchange items with other NPCs. So I think the plan is to go and get an item off an NPC, and that's probably going to be done through dialogue. You know, probably. You walk up to the NPC and he will offer you an item. I've been programming since I was a kid, and then I went to university in 2005, graduated in 2008, so I've been programming properly since 2008. But I haven't been in the industry really much of that time. I did other things. Programmed as a hobby. Do you program as well? I did programming at university. Did computing at university. I briefly worked in the games industry, but I didn't like it. Programming for me is about relaxation, and programming for a job is not that relaxing. Yes, computer science is great. That's what I did. 20 years ago. Computer science still has really fundamental stuff in it though. You know, there's a lot of maths. A lot of maths that's been around for like 200 years. But then also a lot of modern stuff. Are you heading to uni soon? I'll produce music. Fantastic, yeah. I do a bit of that as well, just as a hobby. I made a few pieces of music for a previous game project. My plan is to get this one maybe to a state where I could release the game. 1.5 years, yeah. Uni's awesome. Are you moving away to go to uni? Or is it in your hometown? Right, okay. You mean like drafted, like military? Oh, 100 kilometres. Similar for me when I went to uni, about 100 kilometres. It's great. It's good to get away from home for a bit. Meet new people. And meet other people who are into computers. Wow, cool. Is it like military service? Like some countries do. Yeah, compulsory military service. We don't have that in England. But my dad was in the RAF, so that's the Air Force. When he was a young man. You know, computer science is great for the military if you want to stay in the military. Do computer science, go back in. Alright, blooming heck. There was a thing here when we had our last elections. One of the parties wanted to bring in 12 months military service or volunteering or something, but they didn't win the election, so it didn't happen. Where do you live? What's the country? Lithuania, cool. I've never been there. Yeah, I live in the northeast of the UK. Well, the northeast of England, about halfway up the UK. It is what it is, I know. It's crazy that they will force people. I think here it was, so the party that has just lost the election, who were the incumbent party, and their plan was, I think, a year's compulsory, it was either military service or volunteering in the community or something like that, which was crazy. It was a bit extreme for this country, and they lost the election. Alright, let's do some work. So I think we're going to try and make an NPC give the player an item. There's one NPC currently in the game, and that's Jenny, who looks exactly the same as the hero because I only have one animation rig. So the game is a sci-fi gardening kind of game. So you're going to be on a big space station, like a massive space station, so I think like 10,000 people, and you're looking after the green spaces on the space station. So you're looking after the gardens, and you have to go around and grow crops and do quests. And then there might be a second section to the game where you actually go on supply runs to like planets or asteroids to collect supplies. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, it's very early in development. Like, I've only been working on this game for this is the 3rd week of development, so that's why everything looks a bit crazy. Like, there's no art made yet. I'm just I'm like prototyping all the gameplay, so you can do quests. The prototype's doing a quest. I'll show you. So the quest's triggered by walking into there, and you get like a cutscene and then some dialogue. Accept the quest. It's only a prototype, so it's not a complicated quest. It's just basically to walk into 2 areas of the map. So these white things are the quest markers. So if I run off the screen, you can see the quest markers disappear, but then they're on the mini map here, and then you just basically have to, the objectives are just to walk into these white squares. It's only a very simple thing, and so that was the quest prototype. And then I've been working on, I've got another quest rigged up where you just walk through a trigger. But yeah, another one I've been working on is planting. So you're going to be able to obviously plant things in the game. So the language is C++. It's all in C++. I'm going to get into the code in a minute. So Sven's like a droid. So you plant using a droid. And the droid is just a square at the moment, but imagine a cool robot looking thing with a cool laser arm. And then he shoots electric bolts into the grass, which turns the grass into carbon, and then eventually the grass disappears, and then you can plant things in these, so it creates these little blue squares here. You plant in the square, so you plant an apple seed, and then you have to modify the item. So I have this cosmic sludge modifier, which is like fertilizer, and then it becomes an apple tree shoot, and then after a certain amount of time, and the time's quite quick. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, the planting's good. It'll look really good when I've got actual plants. Right now, everything's just being drawn with squares. So after a certain amount of time, the apple tree shoot turns into an apple tree. So now it's an apple tree, and then you pick it with the player, with the hero character, and then I put in like a stamina bar and things like that, and then you get your apple tree. So this is like your hotbar inventory hotbar thing. And then this next room was a chest prototype. So imagine this square is a chest. It has 2 apple seeds in it. And then this is your party. So Stash, the hero, and Sven, which was the droid, the planting droid. So you can, you know, put apple seeds into your inventory. And then the next thing that I just finished working on this morning was the shop prototype, which is kind of like an RPG shop. So you've got like your inventory and your party. So eventually all these will be like drawn icons, and this like background will look cool. But I'm not doing art for a while. I'm prototyping gameplay for the next few months really. You've got 100 credits. The shop's called Tim's Seedware because he sells seeds. They've got 100 credits, and you basically you sell things. You can either click on it to sell it, or you can drag it and drop it. So you put, and that buys things. So you can like buy 9 apple seeds. So we can, you know, sell that. That's the apple tree we just grew. So we can sell that apple tree, and we can buy seeds. I've just finished that. So the next thing I want to work on is maybe giving Jenny, this NPC, an item that they can give to the hero. I coded everything. I haven't really got any. I coded like literally everything except for some image compression stuff, which I got from an IBM library. I think it was IBM. I use an IBM image compression library, and I use LZ4, which is written by somebody else. So just the compression things. Everything else I've written myself. You'll learn how to do it when you go to uni. Games are a massive thing now, so unis tend to teach a lot of high performance computing stuff, especially targeted at the games industry. But yeah, this is C++. Alright, so the first thing we need to do is give Jenny an item. Yeah, it's great. Programming's great. Programming's like painting to me, or something like that. It's meant to be relaxing. That's why I never really did it as a career. Alright, so Jenny, which is the NPC, when she spawns here, so we've got Jenny state on spawn. Jin, thanks for the follow. That's really great. I've only been streaming for 2 days. This is my second day. I've got some kind of time off work. So this is where Jenny spawns into the game. And all we need to do to give her an item, we do if auto bag equals game state dot create inventory bag ID. I'm wondering. Get inventory bag. Get inventory bag. I don't think we need to create it. I think she already has one. I think all NPCs get a bag. Have you ever done, Jin, have you ever done any type of programming before? Or are you just going to start at uni? If you're still there. Alright, so I'm just going to bag, generate items, inventory item. We're going to, we'll say withered husk. Alright, so let's just check that Jenny gets a withered husk. Jenny's not spawned yet. She must spawn when we get into the room. Alright. So she has a bag. We generate an item. A withered husk item. Okay. So what we want to do now is we need to set up some dialogue for Jenny to give the player the item. So let's do that. Hang on, first let's go back into this first room. Alright. So let's open Jenny's dialogue. And we're just going to put in another conversation. Jenny gives item. And we need a condition. Okay. Game conditions, types. Player is, so let's have a look at all the conditions. Player is character, item type is type, item is older than item type. So we want player has item type. Alright. So it's basically, she's just going to basically say, would you like a withered husk? That's what she's going to say. And then you are going to say, you're going to have a choice. And she's just going to be yes. And you have another choice. That choice is just going to be no. And if you pick yes, she's just going to say, here you are. And then we want to fire an event. And the event is going to be give player item or transfer. Yeah, give player item. Alright, so we need to write a condition and an event. What kind of events do we already have? Right. So this event, broadcast item or broadcast shop spawn event. Okay, so we're going to write this condition first. Well, first, let's test that this dialog works. Okay. Would you like a withered husk? There you are. Alright, good. So we need to write the event that that an NPC has an item. So, game condition types, struct, G condition, NPC has item type. Okay. So it's going to be NPC ID. See, this is forward. Yeah, it's forward declared. NPC ID 0. And then we're just going to go inventory item type. All right. So what is that condition? Okay. So we're going to go if auto bag equals get game state, get inventory bag ID. So we're going to say for auto slot in bag slots, if slot if slot get prefab. Okay, if auto prefab equals slot get prefab, return no, if prefab type equals type, return true. So that is the condition. So we can apply that to alright. we need to do some editor stuff here because it needs to be saved. Okay, so it's trivially serializable. We need to implement these. G condition. G condition. NPC has item type. Get type name. So let's just move these. These don't have to be in the header file. Move these there. So this will just return that. And then the layout is that. Type. It's the same for both of those. Nope. And we also need this draw. Oh man, he already screwed it up, didn't it? And we need to draw. Is there any other draw? So it draws a combo box, yeah. So what we need to do is we need to do canvas. So I'm just drawing the stuff in the editor. Drawing stuff for the editor. PC. And that's just going to be ob.id. And then we need to draw a text box, really. Item type. Ob.type. But then we need to validate that that's a real item type. It's not. What is it? Item type. So we could do that because it is an enumeration. Problem is, there's going to be so many items. So we should be able to put this condition in the editor now. The condition number is not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. So the condition is a game condition number 6. Maybe we should actually draw the name of it, of the condition. That's something we could do. So where would we do that? Draw conditional game events. Draw condition. So draw game condition 6. UI game condition renderer. So we can do it here. So we're just going to do canvas, draw label. We're not there. All right. So this is going to be condition type. And then we're just going to go canvas dot draw label condition type dot get and it's a reflect type. Yeah, so actually that can go there, and we can just do canvas dot draw label reflect type T, get type name, and then we're going to draw it, get editor colors green and font extra small. Alright, see if this compiles. Get editor colors not found. Editor colors. Come on. Editor colors. .h. Alright. It's not there though. Where's editor colors? It's in there. Editor colors, there we go. So So that should just draw the name of the condition in the editor. Dialog, Jenny, condition. So if you say G condition 6, there we go. Oh, it's very small. Maybe we draw it like not extra small. Oh man, where did we? There it is. Draw it like small. There it is. So item has type withered husk. So we're going to say if Jenny has withered husk, which means if Jenny doesn't have a withered husk, this dialog won't run. So we can test that now. Alright, so Jenny does have a withered husk at the moment. Would you like a withered husk? Right, so let's go back to entity state types. And then when we spawn Jenny, let's not give her a withered husk. Do you want a quest? Good. So she said something else. Alright, and now we need to write the actual event for transferring the item over. So game event types, we want an event G-event transfer item type. I'm going to say we're going to call this NPC transfer item type. So we're going to have the source. Then we're going to have eNPC ID, the dest, and then we're going to have inventory item type. I mean, this is a try because it might not work. Try NPC transfer item type. So we need to do the editor stuff. So this is alright. So draw, we don't need a draw icon, I don't think. So again, these can go. And then we do want to reflect that type. Alright. Undeclared identifier. Let's try. And we want this draw as well. All right. So this is the thing we want to save. Actually, it's E dot. It's the same again. The draw. So it's canvas, draw combo box. Source. Ob.source. Canvas draw combo box test. Test canvas draw combo box type ob.type. Okay. L not found. So let's see. Oh. Okay, what's going on here? What's going on here? Try that. Such a weird error for not including a file. Alright. Alright. Let's open the dialogue up. So we want to fire this event, game event. We want to go from Jenny. Ooh, there's two types. So we can't do that. I'm just going to call this item. All right. Dialogue. Oops. Dialogue. Dialogue base. Jenny. Game event. NPC try transfer item. So we're going to go from Jenny to the hero item. Withered husk. Okay, so I wonder why that hasn't shown that cool little icon there. Maybe we should put that in. Draw icon in world. So we've got this event. Let's just draw icon in world, I think. So let's implement that. And we'll just do this shopping cart icon. Or a suitcase icon. Anyway, no, we don't really need to do that. Okay. So let's see if we get that event. So, where do we want to listen for that event? Probably in game state events. So we're going to listen for const g events, try transfer item type. Let's just see if we get it. Alright. Would you like a withered husk? Yes, here you are. Awesome. So we want Jenny to hero withered husk. So, to actually make this happen, auto source bag equals, well, okay, auto game state. Oh, we have the game state. Auto source bag equals game state dot get inventory item bag item dot source. Auto dest bag equals game state dot get inventory item bag dest. If not, source bag or not item bag, dest bag, bail. Alright, so we need to get the item. So source bag, so well, dest bag, claim item, item ID, no. So maybe so let's go for auto slot in source bag, get slots, if slot, get prefab, if auto prefab, if prefab type equals item type. Hello, you alright? Yeah, you alright? Doing some maths.
Yeah, then I need to turn it into.
Oh, the brewery. Yeah. We want to do desk bag, claim item from bag slot.
You alright then?
Yeah, I'm fine. Streaming. Just streaming. Source. You are? You like that? What are you looking for? What are you looking for?
A head torch.
Not sure.
I didn't think it was here.
Yeah, so we need to just say 1.
Oh well. Just a toy. The PLC cabinet at work last week, that'll be where it is. Do you want a cup of tea?
No, I've got coffee, I'm alright, thank you.
That must be where it is. I'm just going to relax for a bit and do a bit of maths.
No problemo. And then we need to get the game events. Dot push. Dot send. Well, how do we game HUD push node push message? That's what we need to do. No. HUD message type. Item claimed. Alright, so how does this... So I want to say I think actually this needs to be a string. So item it's going to be green give green So an or a. Okay. So push notify, it's just a string. So to format string, and we're going to call this and the first one is going to be the source, lock des item dot dist, and the third one we're just going to say a withered husk for now. Jenny gave Hero a withered husk. Okay. Back in a couple of minutes. computer belts out a lot of heat.
It's cold. Yeah, computers do.
Yeah. E-I-O-U. Make it a fixed array. Fixed array of WGRT 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Call vowels. And then we're going to say if we have a length and strut 0 vowels dot find strut 0. Return an so that can be a string view. Alright. What's the problem? Ooh. Hang on, what am I doing here? Just compile this. Yeah, it doesn't like it. Alright, that's good. He doesn't mind that. So I'm going to return and that needs to be BM2 upper. So I think this needs to go in localization. We'll stick it here. E prepend a case a unknown upper lower prepend case, echar case lower. Registers also one. If upper lower is lower, return an, else if upper lower equals upper, return an. I'm just going to return so we need to switch on the language. For all right. Alright, so let's get prepend A. So now what we want to do is do auto item str equals helpers format TW string blue And then it needs to get a prepend day. Lang doesn't know about debug draw. It's fine. Still doesn't know about debug draw. Where's this? Where is debug draw? Okay, so we have to go through the game, I think. Get messenger. So let's include the game. Get game. Get messenger. There we go. Push a message type error. To include messenger. Okay, we have a problem there. Alright. That means this. Alright, good. So what that means now is we should be able to push that message properly. Game entity state types. Execute harvest ground item. So claim item. We need to send not static or inline anymore. Alright. So there's not even an else. Alright. So claim item fires this event, which we also need for claim item from bag slot. So who calls this one? Yeah, so I actually think we're going to send this message in the entities in the game state events. So I'm going to send that one and that one. The owner ID is the dest ID. And the item ID is the item. So it needs an item ID. And that actually returns the result is the slot index. What's going on here? Item. So the item ID. Let's compile in first. All right. Where is that? Game HUD. So I wonder why it needs the item ID, not just the item prefab. It wants to verify that the item is in the bag. Okay. If auto slot equals this bag get yep. Item ID equals slot items dot last get ID. Alright, so you get a little notification now. Get ID U64 item ID is a U64. Alright then. Oh, it's taking a while. Come on. Let's try again. Alright. Awesome. Well, let's just check actually. With a tusk, so the prepend day worked. Let's just move that down a bit. Um, 500. No, we could put it in. We could just raise it up. Yeah. could raise it up from the bottom, put it here. Let me do that actually. So it would be tick debug stuff. Window. Difficult to get the window size. So we'll do bounds.height minus 32. No, bounds.height minus 140 minus 32. Alright, see where that ends up. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, that's done. Give item, transfer items between NPCs. Alright. Items can now be transferred using the editor. All right. Money. Data from data cards. Yeah, I think we flesh out this data mechanic. All right. Bankley, hey, how's it going? Thanks for the follow. Yeah, I'm doing great, thank you. Just working on some gameplay stuff, prototyping. How are you doing, man? You into coding? Just finished off, this is an NPC and this is the player. Just finished off the NPC being able to give the player items. Oh, fantastic. 3D animating is hard. It's making a character. Like a game character? Or just a video? Yeah, you'll have to let me know your YouTube and I'll check it out. Oh, fantastic. Actually, I'm making my first video as well. I want to put up YouTube videos about coding. Finding it quite hard. YouTube's quite difficult. Oh great, yeah. I'll check it out if you send me a link. If you go to my Twitch page, my YouTube link's there. Oh great, thanks. I'll do it off stream in case of copyright, but I'll definitely check it out. I've only got some like 16-year-old videos on YouTube at the moment, but hopefully next week I'm going to get a video up. Do it off stream. N64, cool. So it's in Unity, right? Wow, that's cool, man. It's like a pumpkin. Oh, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I'll follow you as well. Subscribe. Yeah, cool, man. Yeah, I've never tried Godot. It's meant to be good. I've seen a few videos. I watched a few of the developers use it. I've used Unity a little bit. Oh great, thanks very much. Yeah, let me know, like, I'll check out yours when you do your first one as well. That'll be awesome. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Well, you got to start from the bottom, for sure. I don't mind though. I'll have 1 million subscribers this time next year. Oh yeah, definitely. Alright, I'm about to start some new prototype. Idea of data and data cards. Yeah, I'm just prototyping gameplay. This is currently what I have. So there's a couple of resources in the game. One of them is carbon, so if you destroy grass, you get this carbon which are going to be used to maybe synthesize items. Oh yeah. Is your name Ben? Or Benkley? Ben the developer, cool. Yeah, Lazy Ben, that's my name. Cheers. Maybe not lazy, I'm laid back more, but lazy sounds cooler, I suppose. Alright, so we've got carbon, so I want to put in the idea of data. It's very early development. I've only been working on it a couple of weeks. It's going to be like a sci-fi gardening game. So you're on a big space station, like a few thousand people, and you're like the gardener, and you go around and you maintain the gardens. So you plant crops, plant plants, pick them, do quests. So yeah, I've been working on it since the middle of Jan. Just prototyping the gameplay systems. So I've got quests, so you can get a quest. This is like a quest prototype, really simple, but oh, hang on, that's not going to work. I'm just testing other stuff. So you can get a quest. So it says, do you want a quest? And then it's just a prototype, so it's super simple. All you got to do is like go to these white markers. Quest's gonna be like quite cool, like quite a big questy type game, lots of NPCs. And then I've prototyped the planting. So the planting's going to be done by a droid, because it's going to be like space station sci-fi, like super big space station. If you've ever played Mass Effect, like Citadel and Mass Effect, and you can like destroy the ground, or you can incinerate the grass, and then you can plant a pumpkin seed, and then you can put fertilizer on the seed, and then you can pick a pumpkin with the player. And then I put in a simple chest UI. Yeah, I mean, I made an engine as well. So the actual building the levels is quite straightforward. So, you know, you can, I don't know, you can put like a box in, and then if I rerun the game, oh thanks. Yeah, I've been making the engine for about 1.5 years, but engine programming's more my thing. That's more what I've done. So if you run back to that room I was just modifying, never really done a game before. There's all those things that I just put in. So yeah, lots of engine stuff in my programming life, but not much gameplay. So I'm spending a good few months working out how to program gameplay. I think it's quite hard programming gameplay, because you got to make something fun. Engine programming's just like, does it work? Does it work well? You don't ever have to ask, is this fun? As long as it works, it's good. And then the gameplay stuff, you've got to try and make something fun. So yeah, and then I did the chest, So it's just like chest inventory is meant to appear there, but it hasn't. That's a bug. And then I made a shop. So this is like a super simple shop prototype. So you've got like, this is your party stash hero. This is what's in your bags. And then the Tim's seed wears a seed shop. And then you can like drag items into the trade panel. If you've ever played any like RPGs, similar type of shop setup, and then you can buy and sell items. And then the last thing I did was getting NPCs to give the player items. So this is Jenny NPC. So she says, would you like a withered husk? And that's all like editor driven. So this is the dialogue for Jenny, the NPC. So I just did this and wrote the events and then you get like a withered husk off Jenny. So you can get items, transfer items between characters in the game. And the next thing I want to do is like data as a resource. So you're going to be able to like mine data, I suppose, and plug the data into the space station and use it for crafting. That's the idea. So yeah, I'm going to spend like maybe until Easter doing gameplay, and then I'll move on to something like, probably move on to some drawing, some art or something like that. Like I drew all these. The only thing I didn't make was these characters. They're like stock characters that I got off the internet. But I drew all of the barrels and the lights and things and the grass. And then all the lights are pretty cool. You can like, it's got like dynamic shadow and stuff. And then they reflect in the water. So the game, you know, I think it's gonna look pretty good. I'm gonna spend some time making it look good. But like I say, I'm doing gameplay because I don't know how to do that. I'm trying to learn. Cheers. Okay. So we're going to make attribute data attribute data So this is going to be actually attribute change data. Change data. And then data. Yeah. Okay. So S32. No, let's just do void. Void add data value S32 get data. Alright. Add data. So it's just data dot change value 0.5 get data return data dot target one. Alright, yeah, I'm putting data into the engine as a resource. Like, think of data cards with data on them. So we've got different types of event. Push event. Okay. So we need to be able to collect data somehow. So what I might do is put in a little square where you can go and get data. Yeah, thank you. So let's make a new room. Prototypes data dot room. Make a new layer. Alright, so we want a place where you can spawn the hero. Spawn NPC hero here. And then we want a place where you can get data. It's a broadcast event, so we don't have that event yet. So I think we will open the shop room, and we're going to put in a trigger which will go to the data room, go to here. So copy that trigger ID, and then here we're just going to warp to that trigger when we enter this trigger. And then this is going to warp to that trigger when we enter this trigger. So what I'm setting up now is a new room and being able to walk to and from the room. Okay. And that's the spawn point where the hero's gonna spawn in the room. So let's it's prototypes data.room. I'll make the player spawn in this in the data room that we just made. Alright. Are we going to that room? Yeah. Cool. So we need... This is going to be a broadcast to just give some data to the player. How do we want to give data to the player? Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's cool. You get people coming in and chatting. All right. So data is going to be given over to the player over time. I know that. So game event types. We need a broadcast data event. So we might call it data charger because we like charge the card with data. The idea is you're going to have data cards and you put them in the machine and then you point your space station at some coordinate that you've got from a quest and it'll charge the card with data over time. Then you'll get a notification, say it's fully charged, and then you can take it to your crafting bench and use the data to research new technologies, I think. Did you ever try to make a 3D game? Yeah, I've made quite a lot of 3D stuff. I worked in the games industry a long time ago, for a bit, and then we made 3D games in that. I've done some cool 3D. I'll try and find one. Little prototypey things. See if it will run first. This might be a lot more demanding on my GPU than the current stuff I'm doing. Or it might not run at all. It's just trying to load at the moment. Oh. No, it crashed. I'll see if I can find an exe. Let's have a look. This project's a few years old. I haven't run it for a while, so it's trying to compile assets. Yeah, I mean 3D is good. I don't think it'd be possible for me to make a 3D game on my own of the scope of game I want to make. That's the only thing. So I'm doing 2D. Like I do want to make kind of like a fairly big game. Oh, there we go, it's worked. So this was a cool rendering of a ship. I did. This is a few years old now though. Let's figure out how I can... So I did some menu stuff. So you can change the model. You can rotate it. And some graphic stuff, you know, like some anti-aliasing. I think this project was for me to learn about how to do anti-aliasing programming. So I've got all these different types of anti-aliasing, TXAA, and then screen space ambient occlusion. I don't even know if these work or not. TXAA. You can't actually tell it's swapping the anti-aliasing algorithms, but it is. Well, that's what it's doing. Yeah, that was all that was. Some bit of 3D. Phong shading, different shading model. So I've got Phong shading, and then I've got this one that's a bit more, makes the ship look a little bit more metallic. And then Phong one isn't quite as good, but I think it's a lot faster to render. Oh, that's cool. Alright. Yeah, DirectX 12 stuff. Do you do any programming? Or just making the 3D models? I mean, 3D model making is really hard. So it's a good skill. Alright. G event broadcast data charger. Yeah, 3D animation videos. Are you an animator, or do you want to be an animator? Like a film animator? Pixar style? Yeah. Yeah, I've got a friend who's he's an animator in games. And he's worked on loads of different cool games. I know he's definitely worked on some Call of Duty games and some Warhammer games. It's like he does contracting stuff. Yeah. I think at the moment he's working on is it the game company that does Sniper Elite? What are they called? Rebellion, the Rebellion, that's what they're called. And I have another friend who works in games as well, but he's a programmer. Don't know anyone that works in the film industry doing animation though. Alright. So I think all we need for this is the trigger ID. I could. Yeah, we'll just do that. It's very similar to this. I'm making a new event for the editor now. So the idea is the hero can walk over to a square and it will broadcast an event saying this square is a data charger, and then the engine can listen for the E key. Then when the player presses the E key, it will probably launch some kind of dialogue, some kind of UI, which will allow you to tune in the frequency, because you're going to be able to like get frequencies off NPCs, so you'll be able to type in a frequency. I don't think I have Discord now. I need to get it. I mean, if you make that YouTube video, I'll definitely check that out. I'm subscribed to your channel, so it'll show up. Data charger. So it's just the trigger ID. At the moment. Draw. I'm going to draw an icon. Okay, see you in a bit. So I need an icon for data. Maybe a folder. Alright, mate. looking for an icon which means data. Something in that a bar chart is kind of data, or an open folder. Or a database. Yeah, we'll do that one. We'll do the database. Symbol. F1C0 is the code. Okay. Const expr. Data icon. Database icon. Oh, I've forgotten the code already. Hang on. That's the wrong font. Icons. No, it's the right font, is it? Icons. There we go. Where was it? F1C0. F1C0. So I'm going to render that little database icon over the top of the square where you can charge your data cards. Alright. Definitely have that in the list of events. Yeah. Take quite a long time to compile this, because compiling in new icons takes a while. Ooh. What program do you use to make your 3D models? Blender. Yeah, I've used Blender. It's good. It's not PC. It's awesome that it's free. You literally need no money now to make a game. You just need a lot of time or a 3D animation. Alright, so let's go back in here and let's make this have an event. Broadcast data charger. This trigger. There we go, there's that little database icon. So now we need to listen for that in the game. Game event, game, what is it? Game state events. So it's not in there actually, it's in entity state types. Here we go, this is the broadcast stuff. Okay, so game events, listen, G event, broadcast data charger. So we're just gonna copy that over, and then we're gonna put a little breakpoint here. And this is going to be data charger. So this section of code is going to listen for the OK key to be pressed, which is currently E, but you can bind it to whatever you want. Alright, so it's always on display, which is wrong. Oh yes, because we need to put a condition on. Trigger inside. There we go, we'll try that. There we go. Data charger. So if I press E, there we go. This is another UI. So I think there's only going to be one place in the game where you can charge your cards. So let's add data charger controller. U64. Well, shop controller is similar to shop controller. So I'm going to void open. Oops. Like open menu, something like that. Okay, no, maybe it should just be open because we do want to do this. We want to do this time thing that we do with shops. So a shop has serialized time, last stock time, restock time. We need that. the in-game clock, because these data charges are going to take a certain amount of in-game time to charge your data card. Maybe we could have slots, and you could have different, then you could upgrade, you could either upgrade your data card to be able to hold more data, or have more slots. Upgrade the slots. Alright, so we want struct data card, and that's gonna have an attribute value. Ten, 0, 10. That's kind of an item though, isn't it? So let's inventory item, data card. So we probably need a min-max S32. Well, it is an item. So we can either store it in the prefab, so it's definitely an item. So and then it's going to call just the array of data cards. inventory item list. Data card. Right. Needs to be uppercase. Consumable. Tech. Plant. So you're going to put your data cards in there, press charge. So I think we'll just do yeah, that'll be fine. All right. Open menu. So the shop controller also does this. Open shop. Open menu. Yeah, I wonder actually. If we do struct data charger. And that has its array of data cards. That is charging. And then we have an array charges. Chargers. That. And then this has an ID. We'll move them into the source file. And then I'm going to say U64 ID. This is going to be called Open Charger. So it's very similar to the way a shop worked. Alright, so weapon charger first. We've got to see if we have one. If we don't have one, then we make one. Data charger. So this should maybe return a reference to it. So return charges index. Then we need to know if we need to restock. Do we need to know if we need to restock it? We won't do that just yet. And this needs to take which needs to tick these attributes. So for auto charger charges charger, yeah, for auto data card in charger data cards card data tick. Okay, see if that compiles. So, I wonder if the data charger rather than doing that, I could do get game state, create inventory bag, because that's going to store the charge cards. That's going to store the items. So we're just okay. So that means in the we just need to include the data charger controller. And we need to just do get data charger controller. Oh, we haven't actually written that. Data charger controller. Data charger controller. Get data charger controller. Return it. So we need to do get data charger controller dot open charger e dot trigger ID. So I see a problem. If I change the trigger ID, so we're going to store data cards in the data chargers. If the data chargers have the same ID as the trigger ID, that might screw up save files in the future. Don't want to do that. So I think we're going to have a data charger kind. Lambert's charger bay, and that is actually a kind. And that is tied to the save file. This is really the same as shops. And that's it. Data charger time kind. Return other kind. Return kind equals other kind. We do want the ID. And we want use it for get data charger ID for the kind. Ooh, not there. And then we're just going to return hash 64. Let's get shop ID work. Get shop ID. Get shop ID. Get shop ID. Where is it? Get shop ID. Hash enum name. So hash 64 enum name. Kind. Okay. So open charger now is a kind. And then we're going to say use for ID equals get data charger ID kind. I mean, we don't need to do that. We can just do it all this with kind. So data charger. I'm just going to say ID, data charger ID kind. All right. And then now here, we can't just have a trigger ID. We need enum class data charger kind. And then we need to save it. So then we just need to do canvas, draw combo box, kind, ob.kind. Okay. Got 4 new followers today. So we need data charger controller.